Welcome on in to Monday, July 7th, 2025. Today, we're going to be seeing who's better, Demogorgon or Dredge, the monsters with the big gaping mouths of patheticness. Because, let's be honest, these killers, they haven't seen a lot of love since their existence, right? Both of them are kind of like, hey, I'm a stealth killer. I'm supposed to have a, stealth mode, whatever it's called. I forgot. Not a big deal. But they have the footsteps of elephants, so you hear them coming from 100 miles away. And they have a teleport, right? A teleport that they can get across the map with. That should help with their stealth play, their unpredictability. But how about every time they teleport across the map, you hear a nuclear bomb go off in that direction? You think that might affect their ability to be a good stealth killer? I don't know. Elephant footsteps, nuclear bomb teleport sounds. That's we'll find out. We'll find out. What's up, Sir John? Welcome on in. We're starting off with a little bit of a warm-up survivor match. Pathetic, I know, but we just want to get our joints a little bit loose. Got everything cooking? No. Grim Pantry. Man, look where it spawned us. Literal corner of the universe. Alright, they're starting on the one of the best gens. I usually save that gen for later, but I mean, if you can get the killer to chase you there, by all means, go for it. Shit. That was really unlucky. Why is there a pallet there? Okay. I would love if a pallet didn't spawn there when I played killer. That'd be great. When will the schedule go back to what it was? Probably not for a while, unfortunately. Work schedule changed. It's gonna be like this. There's a chance it might change depending on some things in like a week, but if not, then it could stay this way for a good while. Warming up the hands while playing Survivor, that's right. What's up, Dead Predator and D-Man? We got really unlucky with this start. I'm not gonna lie, that was a pretty pathetic amount of unlucky that happened to us there. I think this match might actually be over. Not only did we not get a pallet, we got a jungle gym with no pallet, which I honestly don't even remember the last time I saw that happen, if ever. And we got cornered by the killer. I should have realized his goal was to get to the anniversary thing, but it's first game of the day, man. Our brain hasn't even activated yet. Couldn't get here in 70 seconds, huh? We're so cooked. Cooked by daylight. Maybe I should just stay alive and try to farm my anniversary challenges. Because there's no way we win this match, right? It's like literally impossible at this point. So, let's try to go with that route. Farm some quiet mode. I think I have to activate it like 10 times or something. Drink some coffee, my boy. What we're doing. Bro, going through some loss. Hope your evening is good. Sorry to hear that, Gabagool. Loss sucks. But I having a chill morning. Now to get those invitations. I like, oh shit. Might have nowhere to hide. I should probably get out of here. Unlucky. I think I'm dead. We gotta farm as many quiet modes as we can, okay? Anti-heal singularity build feels so good to run right now. The man, it's pretty impressive you can get off an anti-heal build. I'm sure it has to have Franklin's in it, right? Because like, I think without Franklin's, it's pretty much impossible to stop people from healing giga fast. Yeah, we didn't get a single pallet here. We had to put a party pallet. That's the most pathetic thing I've seen. Bro's undetectable for some reason. The constant quiet mode's saving my life. Do you think he's like looking for me because he knows I'm second stage? I'm living life on the highway, bro. I ain't going down. I think I'm doing more for my team by doing nothing. But if I'm dead, then they're screwed. Leverage or sloppy and gift of pain. But that, I mean, that works for singularity, right? Because you can pretty much always come back and pressure the hook. Like a lot of other killers, the only way they would be able to do that is if like they were just sitting there proxying from the start. I think I can help with this a little bit because he's pretty committed to killing her. Maybe enough to get Chemtrap. This stream doesn't exist. Our writers made this one up. Did you get unhooked after 70 seconds, or did they let it go to 71 seconds so that you would get second staged? Nobody knows. What's up, Stay Hoppin'? Friends till the ended me. Not today, Satan. This is like the most inoptimal thing ever, but you know what? Gotta be done. Alright, that's Beyond Belief actor fiction reference. You'll see nothing with your friends till the end. You hear me? Nothing. Friends to the gutter. I'm in here. Wonder if I can put any party pallets down here. There we go. We got the challenge 10 times. See, we could have just died, but instead we thought, hey, how can we min-max the juicage? Oh god. Do you think he'll see me? You don't see me. He sees me, I'm dead. Oh god. Commit! No! Better to die this way. Man, I had a keen eye. Have I watched Monster Kill? I haven't watched Monster Kill, but I think I played against him before, but when he was on Survivor. I committed to the stealth, but he must have saw my toe before I hid behind the gen. That dude was locked in. He was locked in big time. Alrighty. Well, I threw the game. Got a challenge done. Yeah. Needed one more party pallet. What a shame. Yeah. Oh, did I become a killer main? I mean, I feel like I've always been a killer main since I played DVD, even though I have like equal time played as Survivor. Let's we're starting off with the, I guess, Dredge. Do a little Dredge. How do I feel about this build? I don't really think we need Corrupt on Dredge. I think that's overkill. I think maybe like Weave wouldn't be bad. And I still think Barbecue is better than Friends Till the End the majority of the time. Or we could do like Mindbreaker and Barbecue. It never happened. Hey Troy, how about we dedicate this channel to gaslight the community and convince everyone on the community that it never happened. All friends went to bed, so it was perfect time when you started streaming. Noise. Does Monster Kill main Nancy? That's what I remember. I played against like a savage tryhard named Monster Kill as a Nancy player. Really savage tryhard. Like, I could tell he was on a solo queue team because his teammates were terrible, but he like hard carried them so savagely because I was very committed to. I overcommitted to the chase. Iria Crows. It's burned into memory. I think this is a good starter build. We'll see how it goes. You don't think Dredge has anything? Dredge is one of those killers that can like dumpster like weaker survivors because they have no idea how to play against his like anti-loop, but like better survivors are so good at making his power worthless, so it's a bit of a pain. Kind of like Houndmaster. He's a bit of like a Houndmaster design. Like, if you're playing against people who know Houndmaster's counterplay, it feels like she doesn't even have a power at all. I mean, she kind of doesn't. Kind of doesn't. You've never played Dredge before? He's like a fake stealth killer. For whatever reason, every time like behavior makes a stealth killer in Dead by Daylight, they unironically make them the unstealthiest like characters in the game. To like, because they put base kit stealth in their kit, but then they also put base kit like other things in their kit to make it to where they can actually never be a stealth killer, which is weird. A lot of low tier killers set you up to make you feel like you're getting good at the game, and then you go against a Swift that knows every counterplay and you realize how powerless you always were. Yeah, it's a bummer, isn't it? Dredge is a savage. I always found Dredge fun to play, so there's that at least. He's very map dependent though, like you can get a map where you just can't teleport at all the entire time. I think they will chase. I think that's the thing that honestly has been lacking the most, is just that like Survivor hasn't really gotten anything that interesting, and Aurela, like her perks, although like they're not bad perks at all. I would even say some of them are meta perks. They're just, she's an original character, very popular, like the most played character in the game, I think, right under Sable. But like it wasn't enough to make people want to queue as Survivor. Like there was no interesting gameplay element. Like healing faster is fun, I guess, a little bit, but like it's not like I want to get on and use that, because that like feels like it's adding something to the game. It's just a stat buff. It's not interesting. Like I've been like arguing for the longest time that there should be an exhaustion perk in the game that allows you to pick up a down teammate and carry them. And like you can't like vault windows while you're carrying them, and but like, and maybe, I mean, no, it's an exhaustion perk. I'd say you could like move at normal movement speed. You just can't vault windows. Be like a fireman carry, you know, over your shoulders, carry like down teammates out of like trials and stuff. Like some fun exhaustion perk that would make people want to run it over other exhaustion perks, kind of like head on. I think people would really dig that. I don't know if you saw my post on Twitter, but somebody, it wasn't me, somebody came up with a very interesting anti-slug mechanic that is way better than just adding base kit perks to the game. And it didn't really get like any attention because it was like, you know, just a normie who said it. I almost said nobody, that would have been kind of douchebaggy, but it was a normie who said it, and he didn't get any attention at all, so I like reposted it, and people seem to dig it. It's so how it works is like when two survivors are down, they and they've both recovered like fully, and they crawl together fully recovered on the ground, they're able to have, like, pick each other up. And he did it in kind of like a meme way, where it's like that Predator meme where Arnold Schwarzenegger and Carl what's his face, like, you know, like slap hands and like their muscles explode. But like kind of like that, like you slap hands with like another survivor and you both like help each other up, so you both get out of slug, but you have to be together and you both have to be fully recovered. And I think that's, if you consider all of the possibilities, that's probably the healthiest anti-slug they could ever put in the game. What's up, Braddy? Yeah, it was from Reddit, Chase. You always do it, I know for sure. Yeah, I mean, at least until the devs updated, right? Because it is an 8-year-old stat. Or you could be lenient and say the update in 2019 still kind of leaned into the same thing, but like we haven't had a single true update on how many people are playing Swift since 2017. So that's all we have to go on. That's all we have to go on.
What the fuck is that?
Sir John with the $9.99 Dredge build. Appreciated. John, let's get it locked in.
Sir John Super Cringe $9.99.
Super
Dredge
cringe.
with friends till the end. Mindbreaker, Bamboozle,
Caffeine
Dirty
tablets, field recorder.
Add-ons, caffeine tablets and field recorder.
It's weird that I don't know what caffeine tablets are. As like a Dredge player, I feel like I should know that. Oh, where's the lockers visible noise? Okay. I don't think I've ever actually used that add-on. I'm not gonna lie. Be interesting. Friends. Mindbreaker. Mindbreaker's always good on killers like this because like you teleport to gens a lot, and if they have like sprint burst or something, you're just kind of cooked. Furtive. When your obsession is hooked, gain the undetectable status effect and 10% haste for 18 seconds. Wow, that's actually not bad, right? Because like I can teleport, and the undetectable probably won't do too much for me most of the time, but like that 10% haste is pretty delicious, actually. That's like almost giving you like bloody fingernails. Bro, what's up with all the EU TTVs today? Oh, the killer we just played against was a TTV, and we got 2 TTVs in our game here. 4 medkits, by the way, so you can see why I'm telling you guys now that Franklin's is on the chopping block, because Franklin's is doing so much now to counter all these broken medkits and toolboxes and soon-to-be maps and keys, that instead of like realizing that the items are too strong, behavior's gonna just see that Franklin's is having a more of an effect than usual. They're gonna nerf Franklin's. It's too good. It's too good at countering this garbage. Like, they're gonna instant heal these guys. Like, if I hit them and I don't commit to a chase, I'm looking at like maybe like 6 seconds before they fully heal. Killed user 10 times longer than survivor. Yeah, they're pretty bad. They're not horrible though. Not like unplayable or anything. You hope Demo destroys Dredge? Damn. Bro, only 2 cakes? Should I be scared? I didn't run a cake either, shit. You think I just canceled their map offering? Like, why did they bring that? They surely brought the thing where they all spawn apart. It'll help a little bit anonymous, but honestly, like, yeah, I don't think it'll help that much because they can just come back to it. Like, Franklin's kills the item. If you can't kill the item, they're just gonna come back to it. I mean, you could use like the one add-on that makes the items drain super quick when they get used, but they'll just wait till they're not in the terror radius to use it. The maps are too big. There'll be no counterplay, kind of like exhaustion right now. Dredge should 100% start with his power off cooldown. It makes no sense that he has to like wait to use his ability. It's super silly. How do I man, I'm a little rusty right now. Where are they? They should be locking things. Oh boy, we got a memer, boys. Alright, so he has a flashlight now. That's good. This girl's a little bit checked on. She's gonna. There's nothing I can do here, I don't think. She just played it wrong. Yeah. Well, are they all switched to beamers? Steve, why? These guys are like really memeing right now. I don't know what's up. I'm not in the event playlist, am I? Yeah, is he gonna grab the hook? I think grab the hook. Nice. Yeah. No DS, that's big. A lot of double pallets here. Dredge does definitely not feel like the worst killer in the game. Are they giving up? Okay. Well, I can't. Are these those fabled swifts that are just playing around? Ah, guys. You gotta wait until I hook everybody. What is happening? Can you get the blind? Dun, 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 dun. They wanted beamer saves, I guess they just couldn't get them, so they gave it up. No! Garbage team onto the net. Hey, you know, they just weren't ready. That's all that happened here. Dredge is the next skull merchant. Imagine if this was like not a swiv. That'd be hilarious. They just actually all really hated each other and weren't memeing. You can't see hatch offerings anymore, so you have to just assume they exist. That was a fast fucking DC, bro. Goodbye, Ace. Oh, not a bad start. Map offering and map offering. So there was no hatch offering. I just fucking guessed it. Okay. Like, I mean, those builds were definitely not looking to be nice. Good thing their map offerings just completely didn't work, though. You just wish his teleport speed wasn't low. He has an add-on to speed it up. And run it next time. But this add-on is really good, caffeine tablets, for early game, because it tells you exactly where they're at the start of the match. Like, that's pretty strong, to be honest. That was certainly a match of all time. I think we'll come back to this build. I need to spend like, I don't know. I should do it. I already have like a ton of cakes on this character, so I don't need to go crazy, but just put that on for next time. Alright, let's run it back. I live in Germany, Eon, so I'm gonna be getting pretty much all EU players, I would imagine. Let's update the stats, shall we? True Talent uploaded a video I saw right as I was about to start the stream called like the devs are kindergartners or something. Kind of sounds interesting. It's like a 5-minute video though. Yeah. Let's this work? Yeah. See what he says. I'm just curious. The title intrigued me. Smoke a fatty while drinking a coffee? Damn. That does sound like a day off. It's too broken not to be nerfed. If there was a killer perk that broken, it would have been nerfed within days of its release. If it was a killer nerf, Vigil, it wouldn't have never even been buffed. Like the old original version of Vigil that we had would have been nerfed. 100%. Like, I don't think people realize just like how much like value has been stripped out of like most of the killer perks in the game. It's pretty wild. I'm so surprised that No Way or Nowhere to Hide has not been nerfed for as long as it's existed. It gives you so much value. It almost seems like it's an unreal like add-on in the game or perk in the game for killer. Yeah, if it didn't stack, it would be one thing. I mean, it would still be really strong, but like the stacking is like to the point where it's laughable already.
Like a shop and kick.
So it's like I said, it's a 5-minute video. So like, what happens here? He's gonna rant on the devs.
As well, yeah. It's basically about restreams if you want to check them all out.
Hey, by the way, look at his top
Also
super.
appreciate people,
It surged on. Let's go.
Because it's one of the smallest. We are the newest to it. So it's nice seeing chat go faster. More people speaking. I'm also incentivizing, you know, you're checking out because I'm going to be giving some OG badges. Okay. And there's only 50, you know. There's only 50 badges. Once they're gone, they're gone. So we're pretty much the first 50 people who are active consistently there will probably be getting, well, we'll be getting them. No, I don't want to gamble.
Do a quick check, make sure we're not a match. Okay.
Hello?
True, but once they use fixated, they start to go in the direction of losing value from other insanely broken perks. Again, the reason Myers isn't in this tournament, as you can see, he's just like way too good. Like, bottom tier killer can't do this. It's just the reality.
Completely caught here, man. You know.
Oh, wait a second. Are we gonna get a situation where this match never actually happened? Because that's kind of the vibe I'm starting to get. Much appreciated, Alice. You think he's being pretentious? Are you saying that because of the comment in the comment section, Alice?
You didn't wait here. Why are you waiting here? What are you doing? It's not even a safe spot. What are you doing? They might get a draw, guys.
Sup, Fluffy?
Watch out. If I down the other person.
Oh, this is during the bullshit where if he downed everybody, they didn't lose the game.
I can't, dude. I can't. How do I not think about it when I'm playing the game? It's so dumb. Okay, let's see if we can get them a draw. Fuck it. Go on, survivors. I'm gonna get you a draw. You ready? You ready? Oh man.
I noticed a lot of comments saying stuff like that, but like, is it like another Mandela effect thing? Like,
well there, so they didn't get a draw, they might get a loss.
Does anybody actually have like a clip or a video they know of where Scott made that claim? Because like I saw a lot of comments about it, but I don't know if it actually exists or not, or if it's just more of like a thing. Because like I've said it too, right? Like in the past, because I didn't realize that it was not true.
I can't help it though.
Alright, we'll have to finish this video next time, I think. Hopefully this team doesn't just instantly give up. Alright. I mean, the other team didn't give up. They gave up once they realized they were cooked. What's up, Low Fry? Do you need AI to see? You never know. AI is pretty advanced. You could like always ask ChatGPT if somebody said something at some point, and it might give you like a video link or something. But like, yeah, I've been telling people that the vast majority of matches are solo queue. I remember for like a long time, and then I don't know, randomly I just got the idea of like, wait, I feel like I've seen that before. Like I've seen the like the dev show stats that the majority of like the player base in matches were solo queue, but I couldn't pinpoint it. So then I decided to actually look into it and realize that it was like a Mandela effect. I really thought I had seen it, but I hadn't. Alright, so they spawned over there. Yeah, I wanted to spawn on this locker, but I think because maybe she was in the animation, it didn't work. First fast hook. Field recorder is so good. I don't think it should be base kit. It's like too important not to have, you know what I mean? I really need to go into the event queue though. Gonna ship W, isn't she? Oh, I should have. Fung is the obsession. Not sure where she's chilling. Scott's Law? True, we'll find out. Aren't you gonna be like super paranoid? If you want to play that fast and loose, we'll go for it. The hell was the delay on that break? Remember, 10% speed, and I couldn't get to her, but I did catch up to her ship W quite a bit, which is... Alright, she's taking me to probably one of the roughest areas of the map, because you have to just force break a lot of this stuff. Maybe a give up again? Are the chards in the event? What's up? I have 10% speed. Yeah, she knows the counterplay. This might be a better looper. We gotta take care. Yeah, she knows I can't beat that. Alright, really good pallet to get rid of. Let's head straight towards the hook. I think we need to... This person's really salty. Maybe we can finish the job. Might get blinded here. Nah, that's why she was teabagging DS. Her friend's coming, so that's an extra person off gens. Wait a second, go back. Yep, worked. I made her think that I was gonna try to cut her off. Our friend's gonna be here somewhere. We just gotta... Alright. She's not the only one. Alright, that may have been an exponential. They're literally sacrificing themselves to save her. Not gonna happen. We're getting that kill. And it's gonna be delicious. This is a crazy work. Wait, where is the hook? Did they sabo it? Alright, we might have to go for yeah, that exponential boon. That was a crazy save. Unfortunately, there was just no hook around. or I would have been able to get her. Alright, I think that's a good slug. Alright. They did everything they could to save her. I respect it. It was a good try.
Just betrayed their entire community.
Seal-hearted. Much appreciated for betraying your entire community and bringing them on in here to our delicious Demogorgon versus Dredge stream. Hope you had a good stream, mate. I really got to figure out how to raid from YouTube. I think there's a way, I just don't know how to do it. There's a free hook dead zone. I didn't even know that was a thing, but it's very obnoxious for sure. Friends till the end, baby. Now she teabagged. I went after her because she wanted me to chase her and get DS'd, right? Like, am I wrong? I took the DS. Appreciate it, Hearted. They got quests to farm and they don't care about their teammates, so that's solo queue, right? That's what I did earlier. They let me go to second stage, right, on my first hook. And then I basically didn't do any generators progress until like way later in the game because I was just farming a challenge. You think Demo might lose? It's possible. Full boon build. I've noticed a lot more people running Technician. I think it's because of like Fogwise. They're running it with Technician so they can miss skill checks, but like, I don't know, guys. I say just take the... It's not worth it running 2 perks. Like, just don't miss the grades. Or run Detective's Hunch or something, but like, I don't know. Technician seems pretty wild. The loser of this one will go against Trickster. Alright, so I have to play 2 matches in the normal queue with Demogorgon, and then we're gonna swap over to the event queue so I can just farm those challenges. It'll be a little bit easier there, maybe? I don't know, the caliber of like normal survivor here is feeling a bit gutter. Like, I usually don't play against people who give up. That's very rare. So to have 2 teams give up in a row is kind of wild to me, if I'm honest. Where's our demo boy at? Damn. Alright, so I kind of got my generic build locked in. Oh, we'll just use this. Can't wait to play Trickster again in the next round. Well, you know, here's the thing with Trickster is that like before this, like I had a chance to play him, I had a horrific opinion of him. I think now that I've played him more, I've kind of gained a little bit more of an understanding of the character. Like, he's not like other ranged characters where you want to engage directly with your ranged ability. You want to just play him like he's a normal M1 until you have an opportunity to get value out of his M2. And so you play him like a reverse ranged character, sort of. New challenge? Challenge as in like, there's new quests out, so I'm working on those, and then this is like our Who's the Worst Killer in the Game series. So we have these are the 8 killers that I chose, as I think they're the probably the ones that feel the weakest. Clown overperformed massively, like massively overperformed. He's way better than I thought. Tube Cut, much appreciated for growing some muttons. Ghostface and Pig nearly tied. Trapper and Skull Merchant nearly tied. Ghostface beat Pig. Skull Merchant beat Trapper. Clown beat Trickster, and now we're doing Demogorgon versus Dredge before we move to the next round. So in the next round we have Pig versus Trapper, and we'll have Trickster versus either Demogorgon or Dredge. But yeah, Ghostface, Skull Merchant, Clown already, I guess, escaped would be the right word. I would agree with that, Grim. I think he's the worst of the ranged. Car like Glover hopping is so cursed.
Okay, they kill themselves on hooks, they're actually getting a loss.
This team got dumpstered, holy moly.
Because it's genuinely amusing. It's insane! It's insane! Like, it literally blows my mind how they thought that was a good idea.
He's one of the worst killers in the game. Very, very... I think if I could have redone it, I probably would have put Legion in over
It's kindergarten shit or
Clown.
something, no? Like the level of thinking? When the opponent loses, what do they get, class? Yeah, it literally is kindergarten shit, multiple question, right? They're in a kindergarten, and the teacher says these fucking, I don't know, 4-year-olds, 5-year-olds or whatever, right? They go, alright class, we're gonna give you a multiple question. So there's a team going against another team. When one of the team is beating the other team, and they are close to winning them, do they A, get a loss, B, get a draw, or C, get a win? Is it draw? Is it draw?
Yeah.
Yes. It's draw. Well done. You are now a behavior employee.
I think he had speed perk on. Play with your boot or something, maybe.
I can't believe it.
Batteries, possibly.
They're going for... I don't know.
I don't know. They didn't have anything. I don't know. I guess it just looked like he was moving fast. You think Legion instead of Dredge? I will say though, like, I just don't think Legion is that bad still. I think if you try to play Legion normally, he's bad, but if you play him in the 1v1 style where you just put on his iridescent, he's actually he's not that weak. Because you can just, you pretty much leave people with the 0 options in chase with that, and then like they literally have no options. So like you delete everything. They can't use windows, they can't use pallets. It's really savage. I'm pretty sure I should have it. Is it this one? No, this is like a different version of it. I mean, this is basically the concept though. So like they can't stun me out of my power, so I always get the hit, right? So imagine I'm in a chase with somebody. No matter if they throw the pallet down or don't throw the pallet down, I'm gonna hit them. If they try to vault a window, I'm gonna bamboozle it and hit them with Feral Frenzy. Now, and now at this point, wait, does Legion still get unbound, or did they fix that? I don't remember if they fixed that or not. But Yeah, there's like nothing you can really do against this build except gen rush. That's it. That's the whole build boils down to gen rushing as fast as possible. Imagine a map where there's like basically no pallets or windows. Legion is in a similar case to Trapper where he's nothing without his eerie add-ons. Yeah, he's very, very difficult to use without his eerie add-ons. He's got, is this it? Is this the stealth build? Okay, you don't want that one with it. I think this was a viewer build. Where's his stealth add-on? Yeah, like this one. So you use this, and you use like, you always have to keep Bamboozle on, you don't have a choice with Legion. And then you use like, what is it? What am I thinking of? You want to use Dark Devotion. Jolt isn't bad. Could use that if you wanted. And then use like, Is Legion's attack still considered a basic attack, Feral Frenzy? Can you use Rapid Brutality with it? I don't know if that would be a great idea because you'd lose Bloodlust, but it's kind of curious. More people just want to play Killer. That's basically it. What I found with Trapper is that his best add-on combo is actually it's the one where the Iridescent where they injure themselves when they disarm your trap, so you get constant free injures every time they want to get rid of one of your traps. And his second best add-on to pair that with is not the Iridescent stone, but the purple stone. The one that makes it to where when they step in your trap, they go down if they pull themselves out of it. Because their only option at that point is when they step in your trap, they have to stay in your trap until a teammate comes to help them. Honing Stone, yeah, that's the one. That combo is really, really strong. The one where they like replant themselves is nice, but it doesn't do as much as Honing Stone from what I've been able to figure. Because like the problem with the Iridescent one is that like once they figure out where your traps are placed, they're basically going to just avoid it no matter what, even if they take like hits. Did you P3 all killers? Yeah, I would P3 all killers at least, because that way you get all of their tier 3 perks and it saves you a lot of time. Does One Pump Willie play at DGen hours ever? Man, I'm pretty nervous about this, guys. Like, Demogorgon is very, very basic. He's insanely basic. They're just saying they're sprint burst. I haven't played him in a while though, so I might have like MMR decay. Alright, let's kick this real quick. Nobody's hiding. Cobra, much appreciated for growing some muttons. You do this a lot, right? Like, kind of like constantly fake. MMR is different depending on killer. It is different, but there's a tether. So like, if you get one killer to like max MMR, all of your killers are gonna be in the top bracket. It's just they'll be at different places in the bracket. So depending on who's currently searching and matchmaking, you'll have a less of a chance of playing against like a Elder Sweat. This Claudette has better movement. You guys see it? Like, this is what it would be normally like to play. She tried to crouch tech me. I think she's just gone. I think she should have W'd, yeah. Worst case scenario. Let's use one of his horrible portals. He's really, really bad, this killer, in my opinion. I gotta stop chasing this girl. She's too checked on. I need to get a bigger noob. Barb's glasses feels nice though, you could feel that. Do I zone her with that or do I make her life easier? Like, he's super easy to telegraph. Nah, I don't have that much range. Well, I'm getting Shift W'd out of existence here. He doesn't have any real stealth mechanic. Bro, her audio is all over the place. Like, she sounds like she's right next to me, but she's like 100 miles away. Oh my god, is he bugged? What the fuck was that? Oh, I lose this game. Temo's so bad. He's so bad. Maybe we'll figure something out, but he's really bad and it feels like he's bugged. Because, like, I'm having this thing where, like, it's like I'm charging my power, but it's, and she insta-healed because I guess... What? Yeah, he's embarrassing, this killer. We're gonna have to play way more brute force than this. I'm probably gonna have to get rid of, I should have just tunneled that weak link, huh? A true M1. I think we might need Spirit Fury Enduring even. Like, he's that ass that, like, we're gonna have to think of it, like, all the way gutter tier. This is the biggest map in the game. Oh, bro. Of course, they'd want to get a flashlight blind. It's like when they have sprint bursts, you literally feel them pull away from you. Can't believe she went for the pickup like that. They're gonna want to reset, or are they gonna rush the gen? That's the question. They're rushing the gen. Alright. Check spotting. You can see my red stain through the wall because the devs of this game were actually born in a zoo. They're zoo animals. I think it makes any sense to have that in the game, that you can literally see through walls with red stain. Oh no, it's a loop. I lose. My killer is too fucking pathetic to be able to deal with anything. Oh no. Nah, MMR no decay. There was just a weaker player on their team. Oh. Deme took a huge nerf when they nerfed Save the Best for Last. It used to be like the one redeeming thing about him, but that nerf like hit him directly square in the nuts. Man, they're really like hard to track, these guys. Gene, weren't you gutter at the beginning of this match? What happened? I think that's the gen pop. Someone's gonna be on that. Need like eruption or something to deal with this. See if we're gonna live forever. He seems confident that he's gonna get that up. Thought that was the girl I already hooked. Shit. You think they started a new gen? Gave up on this one? Don't really care, to be honest. I think it's better I hold this. The worst thing they could do to me now is probably heal each other. How the fuck did they do that? They healed like simultaneously. Assume she's gonna get him Someone's back on that gen again. Wonder if you have to use his like information add-ons just to get around. Pop the gen in the corner. Smart. They all heal. It's a Swift. Bum 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 bum. I don't think Huntress is that bad. I think she's got some issues. I mean, she is like C tier, but I don't think she's D tier like these killers are. Like, we have to outplay these guys like so severely in order to beat them. It's like crazy. Like, we have to play like 100 times better than they do in order to win. Like, you're not gonna see that with Huntress, I don't think. Wow. Every perk known to man. More body blocks will come in. There's no way they don't body block this guy. He's so outdated. It's like power creep at the maxest level. Nothing this killer does makes any sense. It's so bad. That's the best we're gonna get. Yeah. You have none of those options with Demogorgon. He's just horrible. Absolutely horrible. Stealth means basically nothing. I think again we might have a potential worst killer in the game on our hands. Potentially. Because I felt worthless, like nothing. I had nothing going for me there. Full meta builds really got it, like savage meta. Very cool. Our build is not gonna work. Like, it's actually not gonna work. I just don't have time to teleport. Like, they don't destroy the portals either. They're zero threat. They just shift W them. That was like an old way of thinking about the killer. I think these add-ons are probably the best we can do. Like, increases the duration of undetectable when emerging from a portal by 1 second. You guys are gonna look at this add-on and try to tell me that whoever made it doesn't belong in a zoo? Like, I would expect this level of balance from like a giraffe or a zebra, not a human. A human is not allowed to make an add-on this pathetic. I refuse to accept it. Gotta keep save the best for last on him. He has no value with it anymore because he can't get around the obsession like he used to be able to. That was like his whole thing. I mean, it's still stabiful. Don't get me wrong, but like he doesn't get that juice off of it. Man, I really don't know what we're gonna do with this killer. He is fucking gutter tier garbage, trash, ass, diarrhea. Let's see. Franklin's we had no choice but to keep. We could try like weave instead of nowhere to hide, and then like the problem is that like in order to defend, I don't see it against good survivors. Like, those guys would never have let me get away with that. They would even if I could see their heartbeat the second they went to devour, they would shift W. So they would harass Devour constantly, right? One of them would harass Devour constantly, giving me no choice but to commit to chase. And by one chase commitment and Devour's gone, and they're also going to be pushing gens at the same time. So you would see, like, against good survivors, they would eat that strategy alive. Because they would just force you into a no-win situation every single time. Man, we need like an ace. Man, I really don't know what to do. He's really fucking pathetic. Yeah, a 3K of any kind counts as a win. The Demogorgon.
What the fuck is
Sir John's gonna try to help us out with an idea. Let's see.
Don't fucking look at me like that. That's a weird looking fucking cat.
Black heart and Barb's glasses.
$9.99. Demogorgon with Trail of Torment, Nowhere to Hide, Enduring, Friends Till the End. Add-ons Barb's glasses and Black Heart. Watch Monster Kill S guide for demo, it's pretty good.
Friends, enduring. That's an idea. Alrighty, let's get another shot. Oh my god. You can feel it. You know what I mean? Like, you can feel how outdated Demogorgon is. Like, nothing he does makes any sense. Like, his add-ons are beyond, like, a pathetic joke. They make Pyramid Head's add-ons look good. The speed of everything around his portals makes no sense at all. Like, setting up these portals that have so much Shift W like counterplay and literally pose zero threat. Yeah, I don't know, man. He's really outdated. I feel like I'm playing a grandpa. Dath, much appreciated for growing some muttons.
Grew some muttons.
He has two good ones. I actually think that Pyramid Head secretly his best add-ons aren't his range add-ons. I think his best add-ons are his duration add-ons, because at the highest level you almost very rarely get hits with his power because it's just way too easy to dodge. But if you use duration add-ons, you can like hold the power down constantly and troll the best survivors into just fucking like getting options selected over and over again, and then you start to actually make them like panic because they don't know what you're ever gonna do. They start to like take windows and stuff that get you power hits, so I think it ends up being the better one. This is a bit off topic, but what do you think of Sam Winter? He is a random streamer I found. It's fine cameo telling, but the way he talks and acts is not normal. Like Sam Winter, I mean, I haven't looked into it, but people say things for sure, like they took too long to fix Freddy. Yeah, and then they buffed Vigil, so now like anyone who uses Vigil, like it has a zero effect from like Freddy's power. His snares disappear in like half a second. I've played against Sam Winter multiple times. He's it's kind of random, and I don't mean this as like some kind of shit talk, but like every time I've played against him, he hook, like his strategy is very comp. He hooks and he proxy camps the hook really aggressively, but both times I played against him, it didn't work out. My teammates juiced the gens. I got lucky that they were like really efficient on gens. Yeah, the Freddy clocks are brutal. Absolutely brutal. They're so easy to get, and like they give you so much invincibility against his power. Like I said, they needed to do like a tier or sleep tiers and not just black and white awake or asleep. Like the survivor should always be asleep when they play against Freddy. It should just be that you get into a deeper and deeper sleep. Zon, from what I understand, there was like some evidence of like him grooming a minor. Yeah, really like nasty, but like I don't know if he denies it or if he like I just don't know like if it's real, or I haven't looked into it. Boop, 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 boop. Like, I've seen an image get passed around all the time, like, but yeah. The last thing I would want to do is spread some like fake rumor, but if it's like actually true, then I've heard of him, Zon. Don't people like really hate him? Isn't he like super toxic or something? Survivors who lost against him invented it. Like, don't get me wrong, but it, like, if somebody actually invents something like that, like against that's like already into like lawsuit territory. You can't make up stuff like that about people. Like, I'm pretty sure that's a pretty easily winnable lawsuit if it were to be fake. He's toxic. One time I went against him as Wesker, and as you probably know, if you hit them with his power and exit blocks for a second, that happened. I downed him and he called me a cheater. Watch some of the old toxic TTV vids. It's sad how serious this game gets taken. People just don't know how to like they cross the line, right? Like it's totally fine to get animated, to yell or be passionate about balance opinions or all of these things, as long as you keep it all within the game, right? But then like people can't keep it within the game. They go out of the game. They make it very personal against the players that they're playing against. They make it so they report people, you know, that did nothing just because they're mad. Like, it's like in that last match I played, for example, like, were we mad at the survivors? Or were we mad at the devs for allowing Demogorgon to be so pathetic in this state? I wonder if the devs can even change Demogorgon, because Netflix is kind of cringe, so... Oh my god, Garden of Joy. Bro, this is not what I want to see when I'm playing Demi. I don't even have, like... Oh boy. I kind of hate that you have to open his portals too. Like, they should just kind of be open, no? Like from the stars, so you can check. Oh, that was a huge rock. She's gonna make it to a god pallet, but at least we get rid of it. What the hell? Why did she do it? Did someone like say like, no, I can flashlight save you or something? Alright, we're gonna take this basement hook early on and then try to play around it. Upstairs, huh? Is it greedy to go for basement on this? Maybe. I knew she would make me hit her because, you know, anti-tunnel and all that. No, that was greedy. Fuck. Dumb idea. Dumb idea. I forgot that I'm a tunneler. Alright, let's go juice like a really big, Is she in the garbage can? Like, where the fuck is she? Alright. It had to be like dance with me or something. I don't know. Maybe lucky break? Someone's already going up there to get the save. That's wild. A lot of this, you know, anti-tunnel coming into effect here, isn't it? Because I'm tunneling so hard, and somebody's really on this fucking gen again. Are you shitting me? You guys are so aggressive. This girl always does the same thing every time. I think she went back up. I'm not even joking. Like, oh my god. Have you seen desperation of this magnitude in the past? The girl's gone. I would love to hook her up there, I just can't do it. That girl is going to like the strongest place in the universe. I don't really think it's worth going for. Nah, no, don't ever. That parking lot over there, stay the fuck away from it, okay? If you value any aspect of your fucking sanity, don't ever go to that parking lot. Hey, Bill. Come on, Burke. I have to deal with Killer Check, but I don't have Bamboozle, which is, I think, impossible. I think that's a 15 gen chase. I mean, we still are at 4 gens, so. But as long as injured people are going to be willing to go upstairs, I just wonder, will he vault out of panic if I'm here? Now he's waiting. Smart cookie. We're at 2 gens now. What? No way did that not hit. He hears my giant ass footsteps, so I have no stealth here. Looks back up here. Bro, I've just been fighting for this gen my whole life. Yeah, they're probably gonna just want to rush, like, give up on that gen, honestly. Oh, he's gonna instantly go back on it, right? Killer Shack, I can't deal with this. I don't have bamboozle. But yeah, it's a 5-gen chase there. At any stage of the game, Killer Shack without bamboozle is a 5-gen chase. So just like, oh, nice. So just avoid it and go look for people in places where it's possible to get them down. Big tip. Alright, so she's healed now. Maybe even been 99. If I push her this way, she can't run to Killer Shack, so... Bro, there was like a... You motherfucker, honestly. There's no stopping this gen. I need to stop the unhook. Or trade it if I can. That was a terrible play, Bill. Use the obsession, so... Wait, it's just beelining it straight for her. Or no? Did he cut through? The scratch marks just fucking disappeared, though. Did you guys see that? Like, how? Why did they disappear? Does he have fixated? What kind of rancid tryhardism is this? Like, tryhards just have all these capabilities to do things that always interest me, you know? Like, you know what? I don't want to have scratch marks today. I'm just gonna run through this building without scratch marks. I think that's a good idea. This is a Killer Shack in disguise. You rancid her. You rancid her. Oh my goodness. That was sweat me on diarrhea. GG's. I think he walked a little bit to throw me off, but like, yeah, it was very effective how he did it. He tried to do it again, but he didn't have enough of a lead for it to work that time. That fucking Dead Hard was dirty though. No fixated. Last mine was a pain in the ass. But enduring makes a lot of sense. Spirit Fury enduring in general might even make sense on this killer, to be honest. Let's swap over now to the Twisted Masquerade so we can do some challenges in here. Maybe have a slightly less annoying time with these killers. And then once we get the challenges, we'll go back to normal queues. Because it's obviously they're a bit buffed in this mode, so that's how you want it. I'm like, don't be lost. Yeah, let's just play Demogorgon for 2 more times and then go back to Dredge. Alright, so I'm gonna try. I think Nowhere to Hide was really good. I mean, I can't say Trail of Torment's bad, for sure not. I think with this, though, if I have nothing to vault with, I pretty much have to, like I said, just avoid those spots as much as possible. What's the other one? The speed up? Yeah, that's probably not worth it anymore. Like, things like Rat Tail, honestly, just, like, so many of his things should be base kit. Like, maybe they should just make every add-on Demogorgon has base kit and then start from there. I'm not even joking. I think they'd just make all of them base kit. I don't even think it would be an issue. Like, he's so slow, it's just disgusting how slow he is. Before the match starts, Travis should be able to fly around a free cam and place his traps, but he doesn't know where he spawns or where the survivors do. Like an Evil Dead thing. Like that last match, if every survivor was like the Yui and the Dwight, I wouldn't have won. I had to rely on the fact that the Orella and the Bill were playing really like without any brain in order to win that match, and they still almost got every gen done. You know, I do need Bamboozle, but I just don't have enough perks for it. Like Trail of Torment without Nowhere to Hide is really bad, and I think I need Spirit Fury Enduring. You know what, we could just go for a different style build though. We could go like full brute force. Like we run like Hubris and maybe like Surge, or not Surge, Bamboozle. Bit of a risk. Actually, I'm gonna run Surge. I'm gonna try this build. We'll see. Of course, in the event, I don't know how valuable this is gonna be, but we'll do it anyway and see how it works out. I just, you know, it's hard. Like, Bamboozle is good, but it's also very, like, if you're going against good survivors, they can punish you horribly for using it wrong. Like, legitimately, like, look at this. Like, reveals the auras of all survivors while traversing the upside down. Like, maybe they could keep this an add-on, right? It doesn't need to be an iridescent add-on, but, like, it could be, like, a purple add-on in the new Demogorgon. Then this one. Increase the time required to emerge from a portal by 15%. That doesn't, like, get rid of that. It doesn't need a penalty. And increases the duration of the undetectable effect by 8 seconds, even though... Oh, wait, no. Emerging from portals becomes silent. Okay. Well, that's... If it wasn't for the random penalty in there, that actually would be an okay add-on, but the penalty is very strange. Remember, Demogorgon is super loud. Like, he's one of the loudest, if not the loudest killers in the game while he walks. He's super loud. I've played a decent amount of Springtrap, but I haven't played him much since they buffed him, so... I played one match yesterday for B-roll footage, and I dumpstered pretty hard with, the buffs. It's cursed. It works on event party palettes, right? Yeah, the shred cooldown is really good. Is that like considered like the same as like 8 stacks of Save the Best for Last? No, I didn't notice. I haven't played him enough to really get an idea, like a feel for his hitboxes. So increase more portals, like that could stay an add-on. Decrease the cooldown after traversing the upside down. Yeah, make that base kit. His cooldown is pathetic. Increase the time it's required for survivors to seal the portals by 20%. Yeah, I think they should make that base kit, because honestly, you should be taking a pretty big risk by getting rid of his portals. Since he has to open his portals, I think that this is fair. If his portals were open the second he put them down, then no, but since he has to open them, I think this is fair. Increases the duration of the end of the app base kit. This could stay an add-on, I guess. I don't know why this has like such a severe penalty to it. Like, I think that this is one that, get rid of the penalty and make this base kit. This is one of the reasons he feels so outdated. His teleport is way too slow for modern DBD. Shows the yellow ores of generators being repaired while traversing the upside down. What they could do is change this to make it to where you see the aura of how close gens are. Well, I mean, whatever. They could do that or keep it this, but this can stay an add-on, I think. Or base kit, it wouldn't matter. What's up, Nepros? I'm happy to catch the stream. Happy to have you in. Diapers locked and we're ready to go. A bloody fingernails add-on would be nice. Because, like, teleports are inherently gutter, like, 90% of the time, because the survivors can always just shift W severely. Like, they shift W you severely. So having some kind of speed up to get into the chase quicker makes a lot of sense. Base kit. Barb's glasses. I would say base kit, because otherwise it's always going to be the add-on that gets used. Base kit. Base kit. I mean, this can be an add-on. I don't think it matters much. Base kit. Base kit. You should always be rewarded for using your power over going for an M1. So base kit, like, really important to remember that as like a principle. Increase movement speed while charging the abyss. They could keep this as an add-on. Opening portals, 100% base kit. That's one of his more rancid feeling things. It's way too slow. And then obviously Rod Pumpkin is a meme add-on, so it doesn't matter. But here's the thing. At the highest levels, Springtrap's stealth was really pathetic outside of like using Glitch Trap. So they buffed Foxy's hook, which is the thing that makes Springtrap an A-tier killer, in my opinion. Like, so they've almost put it back to... They almost put it back to... It feels way closer to PTB level strength now, because the duration was the most important aspect of it. The speed is really important, but the cutting the duration to 3 seconds made it worthless. Now, you run that with Celebrate Poster, and you can really start to feel really, really strong. You stopped using Foxy's? I would commit to it. I really do believe that's where the strength is at. Maybe I should have brought Franklin's instead of Surge. Just too many fucking medkits, bro. Like, they're all like gonna be using instas and stuff. I need to like keep that in mind. Alright, this might not work out. It's a bit memey, but like I think he's like a shit enough killer that we have no choice but to go for it. Bum, bum. I wonder what if they'll nerf glitch trap, make her louder. Who's full on anti-heal? Yeah, I mean, if you were playing the killer's stealth, then that's definitely gonna feel like a pretty massive nerf. Alright, we got Eerie of the Cringe. I'm gonna block the window first and foremost. Alright, she can DC now, we won. I should have broken that. I could have put her in basement right off the bat.
Tavern grew some muttons.
Very well, much appreciated for growing some muttons. Now let's get it done. Alright, her med kit's gone. She's going to Killer Shack. I'm leaving her. They pushed a gen. There was 2 of them on that. They might both go for the save. Her in basement. She might gotta give up down there. Cyber, I do appreciate the mutton growage. I should have shredded him there. Would have been way closer. Yeah. Yeah, I figured someone would be there for the safe quick. Is she gonna run out, or are they gonna... Okay, she's going up. This girl's gonna try to body block for her. She got a good shift W coming up here. Like, that's gonna waste a lot of my time. So that was smart on her to do that. She's dead. Question is how many gens did they get done? That was a big shift W she did.
I felt that.
Alright. Dwight's still injured. Let's try to keep these gens like hurt. This might not be doable without Bamboozle. Shift W, guys. That's why Undetectable is so good. That's why Trail still has meaning even in this. Too easy to read. Barbs, she's gonna go for the window. Read it. Alright, 2 gens are gonna pop probably. She couldn't get it. Oh. If I outplay her here at Killer Check, I might be able to get an insta down. This is all because I didn't bring Bamboozle, by the way. Just check spotting. It's not really much, like, do it. Okay, we got later. Okay. Mind gamed. Now we gotta find the other girl. Oh. What I probably should do is this girl's like unbreakable or something. That's a really unfortunate time to show me her aura. Oh, I should have let her fucking use it on me. Damn. Dumb mistake. I hate how it like cancels your thing when you do that. Really obnoxious. Bum. It's a good try. Fire mode, huh? I'm using Endure Any Stun just for the stupid challenge. We done did it. I mean, low tier killers are too pathetic not to tunnel realistically. Like, you'll just basically lose. You see a weaker player like that, or you get a really quick down, like we did, you gotta be pretty much merciless. The truth of it. Can I like use my power to just break that? Yeah. What FPS do you get on console? You can go up to 120 now if you want on the newer consoles, but I'm on PC, so I'm playing 120 on PC. I just use whatever's vanilla though. Farming these like things. What a boring way to play the game. Okay. The person who said that, by the way, I'm pretty sure it was this person, no? The sprint burst vigil person with like windows of opportunity. You know what's fun? Shift W. You know what isn't fun? Getting fucking tunneled by a no-skilled shit killer. That's what's not fun. That's boring. But Shift W on 10-second cooldown? Ooh, sign me up. Put that butter on my toast. I mean, Spirit Fury gave me a lot of confidence. I just really have to avoid Killer Shack until, like, you know. We play one more Demi and then we play two Dredges in the event. I have to do 9 Masquerade trials. While in a chase, activate any ability 10 times. So that's gonna be like breaking pallets with my brain, basically. So they just spawn in a party pallet as survivor, but I can get that at some point. What was Otofu's take on anti-tunneling? Alrighty. A little bit of business there had to deal with. You know what's funny, Gabagool, is in the clip from the live stream, the one dev there who I don't recognize says that that's a bit of a balance issue, isn't it? Like, well, that's obviously a bit of a balance issue. Gee. Need to see something real quick. Swift or okay. Not the Demogorgon. We gotta Demogorgon it up. What's up, hero? What? Swift? Swift retreat? You guys didn't hear nothing. You didn't hear nothing? You didn't hear nothing? Tofu's take was, since tunneling is unfun for survivors, to incentivize the killers not to tunnel, if you are unhookable, you become translucent for 2 minutes and have no hitbox and can do no actions. So like, sometimes like when people come up with balance takes like that, I wonder if they're if those balance takes are like just like that as it is should be implemented into the game, or if they're talking about balance takes more within inside of like a balance bubble. For instance, like a lot of the times when I talk about like balance changes to the game, I'm not talking about like, hey, they should just make this change to the game. I'm kind of just talking about a part of an overall vision I have for how the game should be balanced, right? So it's not just like the like Swift should be like nerfed, right? That would be like, if you just heard that out of context, you might have like disagree. But if you could kind of see the entire vision wrapped around for the entire game, that's just one piece of it. So like, is he just talking about it that way or the other way? I would need to kind of know his whole vision for the game. Less god palettes would fix the game. And god palettes are very, very silly, but I don't think that god palettes are the biggest issue. The biggest issue is, one, how they use god palettes. Like a god palette can be a small thing or it can be a big thing. I think the original RPD, before they changed it, had some maybe some god palettes that had a little bit better design to them. Well, what you don't want is a really safe palette that ties into a window. That's basically what you don't want. Or just in general, like a really, really safe palette. But if you have a god palette in a dead zone and there's nothing, it ties into nothing except basically being in that dead zone, and once it's gone forever and it can never come back. I think that's the proper use of a god palette, like a one-time use resource in an otherwise really, really bad location of the map. I think what makes god palettes feel really, really bad right now is that not only is there way too many of them, not only do too many of them tie into like god windows and stuff, but also the exhaustion meta of always dealing with like a sprint burst or a lithe, always allowing them to reach those places is also really obnoxious and makes it feel way worse than it is. They should definitely be very, very rare. Made a video on it. For example, Haddonfield is awful. Haddonfield is an awful map. Like, I think the map actually would be probably less annoying, is like for both sides, if it just wasn't so big. Like the street being as wide as it is with like nothing on it, it creates a lot of horrible gameplay mechanics, because like it allows the killer to basically completely proxy the map, because you pretty much can't get across the street without being seen. There's usually very rare resources on the street itself, and it just allows the killer to, it almost like encourages the killer to play in a cringe way, because they don't really want to deal with the loops and shit that are around the buildings, so they just play the dead zone. There was an escape cake. What? Elodie? How dare you? Nice. We got a starting invitation. Not a big fan of swamp. Could you always just put a portal down where you start? This could be a really bad start. Huh? Wanna put on that escape cake, do you, Elodie? Right, splitting pressure a little bit too much here. She went back for her med kit. We see that. No, she didn't. It's still there. Okay. Finally, it like charged. You love this map? I don't think too many people would agree that they love it. Alright, she did come back for her med kit finally. Do you think it has enough juice in it for her to heal herself though? Is she gonna try to heal herself here, or did she run with it? She ran with it. Yeah, let's let her go. Maybe she can't heal with it, so we'll take our chances. This gen over here is about to pop. No, never mind, they left it. Much appreciated for growing some muttons on. Alright, so we see that she's going for the basement, so we want to get over there. They said they were reverting Trickster at one point and they just never did. Not a zoner. That was the goal there. That was really good. I did not expect her to be able to make up that much distance for me looking the other direction. Luckily, it was all for nothing. And we don't really have anything going for us yet. We have a good amount of injures. Bro, the blast mines right now are crazy. They're such time wasters. She can see me. Line of sight's a fucking nightmare. Doesn't allow you to do anything. What the fuck? You're crazy, dog. Alright. Don't have time for basement. Problem is just like everything's over here now. This is a free hit. Wow, I played that completely wrong, didn't I? You know how wrong I played it? Just to make it to another pallet. No way! Ah, I got that like silly bug where like you have to like hold the power down for like 2 seconds or it just cancels the power when you try to use it. Really annoying. I don't remember if that was always a thing, but it doesn't feel like it. Their spreading hook's really good. Like I haven't had like a chance to kind of play it how I'd want to. A web of portals? I mean, it's not really hag. Bro, that is gonna like make me eat a stick of glue. Alright, we commit to this chase. Probably shift W's, right? We went quiet mode on us. Really hard to track. Okay, I don't think I can do it. It's too stealthy. She's hiding around here somewhere, but like... she could literally be in a bush. I'm not even joking. Like, quiet mode is so good. I don't know. No, like no way to track you. You just disappear completely into the ether. May have lost the game because of that. Worth. Honestly worth. Alright. I was really lucky that she went back to group up. I thought she had just disappeared and was gonna hide it out. Okay. Start getting more portals up at these gens, like you said. Melody, I'm guessing, just saw me. Do you think this girl would stun me with this? Dude, she threw it down, like, in her own face. What the fuck? Like, is this actually fast enough? Like, if I preemptively swung, could have been because of bloodlust, I'm not sure. I thought Scene Partner used to do that. Am I dumb? Bro, is there a fucking person on this team without Blast Mine? Holy shit. Like, yeah, I swear you should be able to see the grenade on the gen. It should be subtle, but you should be able to see it, so you at least have some option for counterplay. That was a fucking fantastic use of dramaturgy. Well done. Holy fucking, like, perk wars over here. Hey, Hens, why don't you calm down a little bit with the finesse dramaturgy bill? Yeah, chasing Survivor at Shack feels like agony, it really does. It's a really, really unfair to, like, design. Oh, another dramaturgy? Blackheart's, like, a required, she try to sneak past. Why is she just going straight for it? Oh, they went down. Didn't see it. This is just M Wonder. She was immortal anyway. That's off the record, I think. Oh yeah. Where did you go, you bastard? They're still around here. Come on, come back, I need you. Very stealthy shitter over here, huh? That's what I would expect from a Survivor cake user. Survivor pudding. That's survivor pudding behavior right there. The other girl we just saw go up this way. Do you think she's trying to hide around here? Up here, maybe? She thought, oh, I can get around, stealth. Just do a quick little look. If we don't find her, we don't find her, but... I just saw her. Oh, I think she grabbed the invitation. No? No, she didn't. Yeah, we'll just go get the hook. You could even have doubled back. Now, does it feel like I have like an insanely low amount of blood points? Oglog is up here. I would love to be able to put bamboozle in our build somehow, but like, I legit don't know how to do it. GG's. Alright, now we're gonna try Dredge twice in the event. Stick with the build we were using. Oh, good one, Daw. Udera91, much appreciated for spreading your cringe upon 5 community members. I really do appreciate it. Thank you. And everyone who just got cringed with, well, cringed with, what was that? That was Cringe Lord Army. So all the new Cringe Lord Army members out there on Twitch, welcome on in. The cringe has been spread, thanks to Udera. And I just again, if we do reach the sub goal on Twitch with the Cringe Lord Army, like we have on YouTube, we will be doing a Harambe only stream as a celebration. What's with this guy you'd hate? Did something happen? I don't watch him, so I wouldn't know. I've seen a lot of hate of him recently. I'm not really sure what's up with that. It could just be that Scott Yund is maybe like engaging more with like other, like he's getting into debates and stuff, and that's naturally like bringing in more hostility. That could just be how it is. I'm sure like if I was debating with somebody, like maybe you'd see my name pop up more with hostility towards people who disagree and stuff. It's like anytime you bring up opinions outside of your own community, I think that it's naturally going to be met with some resistance. But I don't know. That's the only thing I can think of. Dredge might be too high tier for this challenge. It's possible. It is possible. He could be another clown situation. I'm just not sure, like, who else could have been in here? I mean, Twins probably could have been in here at this point with, like, how fucking bugged she is. Legion, potentially. Hag, potentially. Maybe Myers. Leatherface actually, I don't know, Leatherface potentially maybe to bottom 8 if you're actually not harambeing and you're playing legit, but like he can be pretty bad. Maybe I like underestimated how bad like Leatherface is. My main is Knight. Might's my number 1. I still remember how Coconut at one point had made a video about the end of the world and everyone slandered him for it as if he did something very wrong. So I think like the problem with what Coconut did is he made like an hour-long rant. It was not just about the end of the world, but it was also got into some very heated politics, which is just like gonna always bring up a lot of emotion no matter what. And then on top of that, he also, in the original video he uploaded, showed a guy die. Like, he literally showed a guy die and then made up a story about how the guy deserved to die. And it was like, dude, bro, you can't just go off of a TikTok video and say that that guy who we just all watched literally die in your video in real life, like, and assume that the story you're telling about him is in any way true. Freddy as well, maybe the only decent thing in his kit is teleport, and that's even bad compared to other. Bum 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 bum. Have a good one, Gabagool. He showed someone dying. Yeah, he showed a video clip of a guy getting crushed, I think, or what was it? No, it was a missile landing on a guy, I think. Or a drone strike or some shit like that. He deleted it, and he probably had to, because I'm pretty sure it's against YouTube's like monetization thing to show like death like that. Like a live leak, yeah, like a live leak video of like a CCTV camera capturing a guy getting hit by a missile and like exploding. People very hostile. Yeah, I mean the thing is just like the nature of things. It's one thing that I'm kind of glad that I've been disconnected from since like getting away from the US, is just that like the political hostility everybody has for each other in the US is like pretty tiring. Like everybody like legit hates each other. It's like nasty. Who are we talking about? Coconut. He went on like kind of like the thing is like I have no issue with obviously like wanting to change your channel up or pursue a different thing, but like the thing with Coconut is nobody should have been hostile towards him at all. Obviously people are going to be like super emotional and do that. My more concern was that he didn't seem okay, just from my like experience with people who have had like schizophrenia and stuff. Like there was some big red flags there. Yeah, I watched the video. I hope that like I'm wrong and that Coconuts comes back in 4 years and he's got like a family and he's like rocking it somewhere, like, and we all just misunderstood, but we'll see. Honestly, it looks like it's getting just as bad in the EU in terms of politics. True, Grim, but I don't speak German very well, so I just like, and the funny thing is that if a German person tries to talk to you about politics, 90% of the time they're talking to you about US politics and not German politics. Like every time I talk to like one of my American like family members or something, they'll be like, did you see the news? Did you see what so and so did? And did you see what this person did or that person did? And it's like, no, I didn't. I didn't see. It's just like, Coconuts, the Huntress mean. That video did like, I think it sucks obviously, but I think it did irreparable damage to his channel. Like he uploaded that video and like he was going from getting like 100k views like per upload to basically like, I don't even, it was, the numbers were really, really bad. And then he made 2 more, I think, political follow-ups to it. He made like an apology video about his like his first one, because he showed a guy die and went into some really like deep-rooted politics, like some of the deepest rooted politics you could go into, like really, really volatile like things that you probably shouldn't be talking about unless you have extensive, like, have done extensive research and stuff, like, but he was going more at it from like the emotional side, and it just wasn't the right platform for it, bro. People came to see like a video game. Like, unless your entire platform is politics and video games, like that's just too much of a juxtaposition for people. I don't know, it's weird. It'd be like if you guys like got on YouTube tomorrow and you saw me doing like a webcam live stream of me trying on like dresses or something in the woods. You'd just be like, what's happening here? Come to the conclusion, nothing will ever get better by voting for anyone. Nobody seems to care about everyday people anymore. Yeah, it feels pretty hopeless, man. Like it's like Bo Burnham has like a song about like the end of the world. Feels like so spot on. I respect the body block. This isn't a good map for Dredge, I don't think. You guys ever seen that strat before? Oh shit, he's got a toolbox. I gotta be fucked. Bro. Oh, she's not gonna be happy. Calm Spirit Gamers. Wait, did I go in the wrong queue again? No, I didn't. Okay.
Not so rough.
This Quinn's a tryhard. We gotta watch out for him. You can taste it. Haha. Well played, brother. Wait, well, let's get rid of this pallet. It's really important. Let's get rid of it. Someone's up there on that already? That's wild. Another god pallet over here. Maybe we can bait it. He might not get value out of that. Whoa, someone's in that room to my side. What the fuck? Shit, I don't have a... Might have a plan. We'll see. Hit her before we dropped. Oh, she's pissed. No, just dead. Not today. Dun, 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 dun. Let's put her over there. Go through the library. Oh, there she is. She's a runner. She drop? Yeah. She used quiet mode for that drop. Oh, I get you now. They need to play those party ballots a little bit more, because I ain't gonna respect them at all. I'm gonna put him right there. Oh shit, this game's actually over because Friends Till the End is so like dirty and goated. Just be like super like stupid drooling. Oh, that Sable MVP may have just been enough to turn the tide. Over here quitting. Bro survived Freddy just to get hunted by the boogeyman, the real boogeyman. I had bamboozle that time, by the way, and I didn't even realize. I am being toxic, that's true. GG. Stop playing a DVD, please. 30 please? Oh, he's talking about Sable. Bro, when they let people see their teammates' builds, this Sable here will never get played with again because her build is not optimal enough. The only people that would play with her are like people who also have inoptimal builds. It's that update will not last. I can assure you that it will not last. It can't. The game is too competitive for that update to exist in the game. I'm very, very confident about that. basically said that that person was a terrorist. That's what he said. A bad person. You feel sorry for anyone trying to have fun? Yeah, for real. They're not gonna have any chance. Like I said, there's no way behavior will go through with it, and if the only way they can do it is they can make it to where you only see it in game. So like when the match starts, you can look at your teammates' perks or whatever, and at least from like a situational point of view, that can have some value. Like if somebody's getting slugged, you can check real quick, does that person have unbreakable? Like there's small little fragments of value in there, but overall I don't know how effective that'll be and how detrimental it'll also be, because if like somebody's really overly obsessed with their teammates' builds or something, they might be wasting way too much time looking at their teammates' builds when they should just be focusing on the match. With Lobby Simulator 2, I don't think it would be quite as bad as TCM, because people are more interested in playing both roles in this game. But what would happen is the people who didn't run optimal builds would basically lose every single match they played, because they'd get dodged until they had a team full of solo queue players who are also running shit builds, or just maybe are running good builds but don't care about the outcome of the match at all. And if you have like 4 players that are possibly running shitty builds and don't care about the outcome of a match at all, you're literally never gonna escape a match ever again. Now, on the flip side of that, your MMR probably will eventually start to go down because you're literally gonna lose every match, but it's also gonna make you not want to play the game anymore because it's not fun to just lose like endlessly. As far as I know, Coconuts has been gone for a while now, at least a few months or something. Like he uploaded another super long video where he was talking about how like he didn't understand the TikTok algorithm shows you things you are like interested in watching. I don't really know. He seems like Coconuts always seemed like a really smart guy, so it seems like he should have known how a TikTok algorithm works, and it just basically spoon feeds you what you are watching. Imagine you see all 4 meta builds on each survivor, then somebody swaps build to Soul Survivor with Kia like last second. Oh, bro, they might all alt F4 though in the loading screen out of like rage. Let's see, has he done anything? Let's see. He's still uploading shorts. No, his last video is from 2 months ago. And when was his short uploaded? Doesn't even say, I don't think. July 5th, of 2023 though. Yeah, no, he's not uploading anymore at all. Hope he's alright. It's always a bit scary. Well, I don't want to diagnose anybody with anything. It's just that my mom had schizophrenia, and the way that she talked and the like sort of things she would say were very, very similar in tone to what he was saying. Very, very like a lot of paranoia talk. I mean, content creators generally tend to gravitate towards what's ever making them the most money. So if they're getting like a lot of success with shorts over their like long form content, then they're gonna make more shorts. It's where you see things. Not necessarily. It's you start, I mean, you do see, that is a part of it, like you can see things that aren't there and stuff, and like you get very paranoid. You tend to go into conspiracy theories about things and stuff like that. You, like, some people hear voices. True started doing stupid editing for his vids to reach out to that TikTok audience, and it made me stop watching. Like, what kind of weird editing? He's doing cuts, sound effects, and background music. No. Well, we'll see. I think everyone tries to like experiment here and there with different ideas. You witness your mom go through that? What would people here see? Like, I mean, like, it can go in different directions. Usually, like, it can go in, like, you know, with like coconuts, it went more in like a religious it looks like direction. Some people go like really heavily into government conspiracy or aliens or just like anything that kind of seems like out there. And then like they'll start to think they're the only ones who see certain signs of things, like, don't you see the signs? And but it, like, as like it gets worse and worse, it like can even become like dangerous. So really not do good. It's not just better to upload shorts. I think shorts definitely, if you can pull it off right and you know how to, like, if you understand like shorts algorithms and stuff, editing, like, editing things takes so long, it's like insane. Like, even editing the most basic video can take like 4 hours. Like, the world is flat Scientology. I wonder if they if schizophrenics go into that stuff too. I wouldn't doubt it. They're pretty much I don't know, they tend to, at least from what I, like my own experience, they tend to like grab onto anything that's like outlandish. Surprisingly, if you want to make the short good, it could take just as long, I would say, to edit a short as it does a 10-minute video. But it all depends. Like, you know, there's a lot of variability to it. Like, they're just like hanging out in like a, like, where are they? Not quiet mode. Ooh, I screwed up. I'm gonna waste a lot of time here, but I gotta get my cooldown off. I think it is her, by the way, that got friends till the end. No, it wasn't. Shit. Yeah, let's for Giga heals. Just trying to get her sprint burst back. She let me have control. Never do that against Dredge. Can't project the pallet. She has Vigil? No, that's why. That's so cringe. Vigil is such a fucking broken perk. Holy shit. Thirsty for the gen much? Holy moly. Can I like remote hook her up there? Is that an option? Why won't it let me 2-hit? Unfortunately. I wanted him to drop it, so I didn't respect it. Alright, this girl's in a scary spot right now. She has to somehow get across the universe while I'm hunting her. GG's. Exposed and died for a gen, right? Like, the greed there was insane. Did you see how fast the team fell apart because of that greed? That was, like, so ridiculous. It wasn't even a gen that I could have easily defended either. Like, there was no locker near it, so, like, they could have just shift W'd, taken all my power away, and then I would have, like, they would have had control of the situation, but their greed got them killed there 100%. I can abandon now if I want to draw, guys. Look. If I don't want to wait out the win. Meg's gen greed cost him everything. That was some of the craziest greed I've seen in my entire life. Like, there was absolutely no benefit to that level of greed.
This last one's gonna be tricky.
They're already on a hook. You idiot. Strong builds, resurgence. Resurgence is so good. It's crazy how good that perk is. It's almost better than like anti-tunnel perks. Boom, 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 boom. What are we dealing with here? Party palette. 4 more trials. Yeah. It's a good build. I like it. It's got everything you need. I, for some reason, forgot I had Bamboozle because I thought I had Franklin's, but sometimes you watch streamers VODs on killers and that you went against, you can't believe your eyes what cost you the game. Yeah. You're like, bro, I'm like literally sweating my cheeks off here, and then this person has the audacity to like be that gutter. So let's take a little break from Dredge and let's play a glitch trap game, shall we, with the goated tryhard build. Yeah, I think that him losing his axe and becoming faster is a cool mechanic, honestly. Stealth trap. Right. He couldn't find you a hot and killer instinct? Jeez. You gotta be careful with that. Like, they both could have been banned for doing that. Like, Behavior is very aggressive about teaming. Well, the thing kind of is with Springtrap is it's like these add-ons are the only thing that make me enjoy playing the character. So like the stealth add-ons and stuff, or the one where you see the gen progress. I understand the value of them, but like I just don't find them to be very fun. This skin's lobby is real Sadako vibes, just getting jump scared. Man, I wish everybody who never had the chance could have heard how loud Sadako's jump scare was on the PTB when it first came out. I still to this day get so many comments on that jump scare compilation where people just do not understand how fucking loud it was. It was insane. Like, your speakers would explode every time she did it. You think Celebrate's overrated? What Celebrate kind of does is it gives you like a built-in coup de grace, like a really strong coup de grace, because your movement speed is so buffed. So you have like these enormous lunges. It's really hard to beat you at a chase. Obviously you're right though, Bamboozle is really important, as it always is with like 90% of killers. I think that's one of the things that I find attractive about Knight, besides his abs, is his ability to not really have to deal with windows ever. What prestige is my knight? He is 34 currently. Which game is Glitch Trap from? Do you actually give survivors a built-in finesse? Does it increase? It increases their vaulting speed, but like, does the hitbox work the same? Because like finesse like throws your hitbox ahead of you so you don't get hit. Help wanted. So was that like a spin-off, or is that one of the like main titles? Nice ghost phase. Gives you chess vibes. It's a spin-off. Why do you think they chose Glitch Trap? Is it, do you feel like she's like really popular, or? Oh, it's still Afton, is it? I figured it was something else. Over. I almost said robot, but it's a guy. I see. It's Foxy, right? Is Foxy also like considered Afton, or is that just one of the kids? It's a VR game. That's wild. All right, so it's still Afton. All right. Foxy's one of the kids. But it looks like they want to stick to William Afton then, so they might not ever put Foxy's skin in. This is up, Alex. Are the diapers full today? Not quite. I wouldn't say they're full. Toy Chica? What is Toy Chica? They did say something about Foxy's coming to the game, but Spring Bonnie. Oh. It's the toy version of the original Chica. It's weird that Foxy is the only animatronic not on the game from the original cast. It's weird. I heard a lot of people would like to see Foxy Blight skin. They did hear there was going to be like some kind of blighted skin too down the road. As a comp player or just cringing to cringe? Oh, there you go. I don't know. Yeah, the Matthew Lillard outfit's really good too. Well, we gotta have our advantage, you know? Give us that P to win. Yeah, trap. Would be hilarious if Blight Foxy had his running footsteps. Because that something to do with the game. Wraithmains will bodyblock you just so you can see their new cosmetic. Alright. So, as always, we assume we spawn probably around up here outside. Let's go get them. Oh, I didn't go to the right door. Shit. Oh wait, they can't be outside over here. Alright.
This is where Bonnie's comes in handy. You get a better idea of where they're at the beginning. She did the worst play possible. In her desperation to, like, not get hit, she gave me way too much strength. This girl just did, like, the same thing, pretty much. Getting a little greedy here. Need to go get that hook. That girl had an insta on her med kit, so she went back to it. Oh no, somebody healed her. Never mind. See, like, the ability is just, like, the axe is so easy to dodge that they're always pretty much gonna, like, just try to dodge it, right? But because of my add-on, it doesn't matter if they try to dodge it or not. It's over there. Really need to find like a fucking invitation on this map. Oh wait, I got one thanks to the game finally. Not being too aggressive, that's for sure. Take people's Franklins away too, and they can't handle it. Look her out there. Whoa, did you see how far that girl ran? That was wild. Alright, are you gonna go back? Steve is more confident than his teammates. Alright, let's get advantage taken. I should have just hooked her here, huh? I would just... RPD's really annoying with the party pallets. Bro has a nutsack of doom, huh? This is like a really disgustingly high level player. Usually that's gonna be the case when you play against a comp player though. Disgustingly high level. So we go for the weaker players. You chase a player like that who, because the game isn't balanced for survivors like that, not really. I wish it was. Alright, so we get Celebrate poster now. Let's see how fast I'm able to get her down because of that. Okay, I literally can't hook her there. Unfortunate. Would have been better for me if I could have hooked her there. don't know if RPD is that winnable. It's fucking shit map. Like RPD East, yeah, but RPD West is just so shit. Oh, this Steve is really obnoxious. Holy shit. A complete time machine player. Need to start getting them fucked. Let's kick this, make sure no one's getting greedy. Ah, so many blast mines today. It is really a nightmare. Fortunately, I'm not gonna. Nah, it's worth sacrificing that gen for to just maybe save this gen. No, I can't anymore. All right, I have to commit to this. Okay, the fact that he. Okay, I was gonna say if he knew I was coming back then, I would have actually been really sussed out. As long as my undetectable doesn't disappear, they're not on that gen. Alright, they're on that gen now. They can finish it quick, but they can't finish it like in 2 seconds, so... What the fuck? Never mind, I guess they can finish it in 2 fucking seconds. Ugh. Cringe. One really goated player can just literally ruin your life in this game. It's so annoying. It's literally not even designed to have one good player on the team. They should. Why did my like thing disappear? Bro, let me use my thing! Janky ass shit game! He has hope. Not over yet. That guy probably has Unbreakable. Yeah. It's too sweaty not to have Unbreakable. That's a real player, by the way. Yeah, he has an ego. I mean, he's good, but of course he has to be mentally ill because of it. All right, Steve. Oh, good thing you had Unbreakable to pick yourself up. See what? Cheater? Cheater or... Oh. Yeah, never mind. It's just a cheater. Using a subtle cheat. Using subtle hacks. Subtle hacks. Bum 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 ba-dum bum bum. Too bad. He would have lost the game, so he turned off his, like, he acted like he was in the range of a boon, but I swear to God he wasn't. Like, it would have made sense if he was in range of a boon. But did you guys ever hear a boon go off or hear me in the radius of a boon at any time? Did anybody else's scratch marks disappear besides his in an enormous area? Nah, I'm gonna say he was cheating. It's really like the worst type of cheater though. It's really obnoxious. Because then, like, if he never would have gotten into that situation, I never would have assumed he was a cheater. So, like, he wasn't just cheating, but he was also a really good player. And, you would think that you would, like, basically put that on balance, right? Like, oh, the game is unbalanced, but in reality, he was just a cheating piece of garbage. Bum 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 bum. RPD West should be deleted from the game. I will literally never change my mind about that. It's just so offensively badly designed that I just can't accept a universe where that map gets to exist. He had macro gameplay like a wall hacker. And that was pretty wild. I also, something felt off about that gen that popped. Like, that gen was regressing for like, I don't even know how long. And like, before I could teleport back to it, they almost insta popped it. I don't think that was legit, that gen pop, I'll be honest. Because I could see the exact second they started working on it with Trail of Torment. And like, they had to make up like a decent amount of percentage, even with 2 people. I don't think that they could have pulled that. So he wanted to turn off scratch marks map wide and pretend he was in boon range. Basically, yeah, that was the idea. RPD West is worse than old RPD, it is. Somehow it is worse, yeah. They legit finished it in like 2 seconds. Yeah, I should have just trusted my instinct that was like something was horribly wrong. I need more Celebrate posters. Boom, 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 boom. Map will be 95% of the maps in this game are garbage and shouldn't exist. Yeah, they're really, really bad. I think some of the most universally horribly designed maps I've ever seen. On the level of Modern Warfare 3, real garbage. The old Modern Warfare 3, I don't know anything about the new one. Boon entire map. Eek. Yeah, I told people that like Springtrap would fall off super quick because he was too low tier. No one wanted to believe. I do automatic spending. The problem is that the automatic spending isn't going for what I want. So I need to do it myself. Preferred items, that would be really nice. I'll never understand these people that have like such an enormous ego. They have to have cheats like installed so that if they're about to lose a match, they can activate their cheats in order to win. Like, then you're never really playing out like a match, right? Like, because you have a safety net. You're playing with a safety net that you can never actually lose a match. Like that, do you realize, like, I don't think some people understand the concept of like how stress and stuff can like impact your gameplay. Like, if the survivors are just like crushing gens, you're going to make more mistakes as killer because you're stressed out because of the gen speed. It's like the same thing, like if you're on death hook and you're getting chased, you're going to be more stressed out because you know if you get downed, you're out of the game. If you don't have that stress, it allows you to just play at like peak at all times. I would like a ranked mode in DBD if they did it correctly. It's a big if. I wonder if after this event, the Shroud of Separations will really start to kick in. Because right now it feels like everyone's running cakes because they want to maximize the amount of juice they get, but I'm kind of curious. It was so funny because you could tell he was trying to be subtle, but it was so blatant. Yeah, the ones that don't realize. 30 feet in 3 seconds. No, not subtle at all. Or medkits that we're gonna do our best to dumpster away from existence. Wonder if I actually need bamboozle. Should we try to take it off and seeing if there's any hope? Maybe just for one match we'll run weave instead. Let's hope we don't regret our life choices. We might. My highest win rate perk I have is weave. The devs really like Garden of Misery. Don't you love just brutally unfair maps? I wish I could get the point across that like bad design leads to like bad gameplay. But until people are not so obsessed with like win rates, I don't think there's any hope. Using dead art and then sprint burst together. Nice. It was just Vigil, brah. Yeah, I think people need to stop giving behavior like so much credit with a lot of the killer recycling. They're always like, guys, there's 40 killers in the game. How many ideas can we possibly even come up with? How many new perk ideas can we constantly come up with? And then you look at like community concepts and they're just like so much more interesting. Oh, I thought she was gonna vault that. She has a really good like pallet there she can break off to. Man, I wish I had my... I think we leave her. I need a thing, and this girl's way too strong of a looper. Like that's a game loser. I can taste it already. Not without the ability to break party pallets. I'm still... He's definitely not A tier. He's just still too susceptible to the patheticness of a good survivor. But we'll see. We'll try to make him A tier somehow. Here he is a pain in the ass. We'll see. Crazy how well they're reading, huh? Actually nuts. I don't even know what I'm doing right now. I guess I wanted to be able to hook her from across the universe. That kit's gone. You could try to pick it up, but there's not really any point to it. Oh, I see. She wanted to reset it. That's how desperate they are for that med kit, by the way, that they're willing to do that. Two people over here. They want to get that that effect off. "70-second gen stage" allows them to push it. Oh, I could have downed him there. Tricky one. They got the thing off though. This team is playing so aggressive that I don't even have like a chance to tunnel. Got her second stage. Oh! Right. Bum 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 ba-dum. Cheryl's a tryhard of the Megas proportions. Gotta be careful with her. She used an insta as well. You are a sweaty one. I will give you that much credit. There's a special place in hell for whatever diaper you're rocking. I had to be a Pampers Premium user. I refuse to believe that this is just any normal random player. This guy is definitely locked in with his S subscription and everything. Full premium VIP access. Two gens left. They're not healing anymore. They're just going full on dumpster. That's gonna be a quick down. I think this girl's dead, right? Getting one off the board is gonna be really helpful. The problem is two survivors can really wreck a gen quick. Hyper Deluxe Family Gold Plan? I think so. Alright, they're back on maybe that gen? I don't know. Have a good ones on. What are you guys up to, huh? Sprint bursting? You just hide in a corner with Vigil? Like, what's the deal here? Get her med kit. Because of the movement speed, I have like power to chase here. That should be probably a one-gen chase if they doubled up. Doubling up is so fast, it's crazy. I have no idea which gen it's gonna be. May have been able to interrupt that in a better world, but I know they doubled up on it, so that gives me a little bit of power. I think nah. They did it perfectly. Okay, I think strategically, if I want to hook this girl in a spot that makes sense, I should hook her over there. I feel defeated. Do you taste it? They're still dodging the axe. Oh shit, not this bug. I don't know what universe that attempt was from. Diaper Deluxe Premium. That sure was a real tryhard though. Real goated. I don't mean that as an insult. What a legit player looks like when they play. It's good. Unlike Steve. Bro crawled. Look at that other medkits hidden in the corner there. What the hell was that noise? Glitch Trap makes some crazy ass noise when she like... When he, I don't know. It's like a female doll, like what do you guys want from me? Bro, guys, look at the builds. Look at the builds. Okay, so we overcame some real savage rancidness here. And I see why Meg and all them were so desperate to keep their medkits alive. Maybe he is A tier. Maybe we just didn't realize the level of tryhardism we were playing against. Because like that is on Area of Crows, this should have been a guaranteed loss. That is a crazy rancid lineup of perks. No one had Vigil? That's wild. Yeah, dude, no joke. Sewer level diaper builds. And to think like this is like a really great example of how dead gen defense is, right? Because we didn't have like a single gen defense perk, like a regression or a gen blocking perk, and yet we're able to still win against this much efficiency built into their builds just because of our build. Our add-ons allow us to actually down these guys. You have no idea how much damage that Shift W does to you until you're using Foxy's hook and you can get around the Shift W. What was with that, do you think? Like, why did that ace do that? That was very random. I'm pretty sure I wasn't undetectable. I mean, it is possible. I think, like, it is possible he picked up an item, maybe? I don't know. Like, it looked like he was, like, suffering from Oblivious or some shit. Or at that point, he had just given up, because not only did he take the hit, but he ran directly to Meg. I don't know. That was a very strange play. I think the guy was a streamer, so if he was live, it's possible, like, maybe we could figure out why it happened. But it did seem very odd that he ran directly into me. But yeah, they were sweating up a firestorm there. Maybe thought it was normal, possible. Thought maybe like could wiggle out or something, or maybe thought my power was on cooldown. That used to be like a really good build Chandler, but the nerf to ruin has made it like virtually worthless. Yeah, once you get to P100, you get a lot of syringes. That's for sure. Nice though. Proud that we got that dub. I think there's only one thing left to do today. And I think the normal queue is way faster. How does he screw over the end game? Have a good one, Lightwaves. Yeah, Foxy's hook is such a good anti-exhaustion add-on. Oh, this is the content I tuned in for. Do you guys think we should go straight into round 2 once we're done with Demogorgon versus Dredge? Or do you think that we should maybe take like a day break, do some random killer stuff, like some night in the event, see how we can dumpster people in the event with night for a day, just have a revenge of the dumpstering? Occasional sprinkles of Harambe. Pretty sure Scott is going to make a reaction video to my last video that I made about Swift being 70% of the or there's a Swift in 70% of matches thing. Oh yeah, that reminds me. There was this like amazing comment someone left I wanted to share with you guys. If I can find it. Found it, now I just need to snap it. You saw my video on YouTube. They won't reveal any useful data. I mean, it would really be nice if they did every once in a while, right? And not just like data that confuses people. but like actually good data. It can't be like misinterpreted easily. All right, so this is the comment. So this guy says, it's funny how the evolution of defending Swift went from it doesn't give any advantages over solo to Swifts, or it doesn't give any advantages over solo to Swifts are just drunk friends memeing around, to you can't punish people for playing with their friends, to Sweaty Swift is only 0.1% of the lobby, so who cares about balancing for them. It's such a true comment. Like, the goalpost moves every time, and it's just very obvious that all of it is based around this idea that we're never allowed to touch Swift, right? They'll always find some bullshit reason that you can't touch Swift. Like, I don't know, is it so hard to be honest about it and just come out and say, like, well, I don't want Swift nerfed? Like, it's that simple. I know it causes problems. I don't want it nerfed. No. We have to find out a reason. It doesn't give any advantage over solo. Swifts are just drunk friends memeing around. You can't punish people for playing with their friends. Swifts don't exist. This is like, oh. Like, I have some questions for people, right? Like, okay, here are my like Swift questions. One would be, if you can't punish people for playing with their friends, then why is it okay that people who play with their friends are able to punish every single other person on the game? Solo queue players and killers both suffer so that they can play with their friends. Does that make any sense? That would be like my first question. My second question is, why did Behavior implement an MMR feature that makes it to where when you play in a Swift and you escape, you get a huge MMR gain modifier over if you would have escaped by yourself, right? Like, why would they do that? Why do they want Swifts to go to high MMR at a faster pace than solo queue and normal, like, non-Swift players? What would be the reason? I think I had another question too, but now I don't even remember what it was anymore. I guess it would be, why doesn't Behavior just release new updated stats about the percentages of who's playing in a Swift and who isn't? A currency system could rebalance Swift. It could, but I do think that the currency system is the only possible way to balance Swift. I don't think there's any other way to do it. An action speed debuff would, unfortunately, I think, have too much of an effect on lower tier players and possibly make them quit playing the game, which is not something we want. We don't want people to quit playing, especially survivors. The currency system is it's not the only way, it's the healthiest way to do it. I think that might be a more fair way to put it. Oh, we're gonna have a hacker in here. Well, we tried. Can a hacker beat a Harambe? Let's find out. That should be an interesting thing, right? Ace in a gray suit versus Harambe seems scary, though. This is a really, really bad Leatherface map. I actually don't know if I'll ever be able to catch this guy. Even with like M1s. I need to break more pallets than maybe. My build's gonna have to give me the down though. There's no way I'm doing it myself. Alright, you know what? No. We go and we look for someone else now. That's the play. Right, because like we got Spirit Fury off of him, now we go look for somebody else. Yeah, there you go. Alright. Harambe has been chosen. 1 gen done. Doesn't matter. There's probably a hacker in here anyway, though. You see Dwight in the bushes? Hi. He can pick himself up. But then I could just M1 him, right? The Ambe can't be defeated by normal means. You have to dig deep. He wants to die. The Harambe is too powerful. I was like, I'm sorry. Where'd that Dwight go is the question. They will all bow before Harambe. You have a luck offering, Dwight. Show us the way.
I'm gonna Harambe the fucking shit out of this bot, okay? Action speed debuff is boring. It's just a way to look at the bar now. Goes slower. Too artificial in a bad way. Yeah, I agree. I get it. I do understand the logic. If there was like an actual ranked mode to Dead by Daylight, I think that would make sense. But as long as there's only one normal like queue, I think the only option is the currency system. It's just like it literally is the only option. Unless someone comes up with some crazy giga brain thing that no one's ever thought of before. How did Adam get down, by the way? Did I miss something? Did I down him? Or did he, like, I'm so lost. Like, what happened to Adam? Or is that first pallet stun? Was that Adam and not Dwight? Is that what happened? I didn't even realize. I actually had no idea that was Adam. I swear to God, I thought Dwight stood up and like he was no my there. Oh man. That would make sense. The Harambe was so strong I didn't even know I downed somebody. Yeah, so he gave me a stealth pallet stun when I was waiting for Dwight to stand up, and I downed him so quick without even knowing what I swung at that I never looked at the board to see that Ace was the last man standing. That was one of the most full hard commit Harambes of all time. It created a black hole singularity that literally fucking sucked Ace into it. Monkey!
Vittorio had shouldered the burden. He had dead hard. He had decisive strike, bro. He was so ready for a normal match. Adam, shoulder the burden, sprint burst, vigil, decisive strike, ace, deliverance, blood rush, vigil, sprint burst. Dwight, tenacity, scene partner, plot twist. No, either, bro. They thought they had. They literally thought they had every corner covered in their group here. This is definitely a Swift builds. These are not solo queue builds. These guys knew that they're like, bro, did you think about what happens if X plus Y equals N? We got to cover every possible outcome, right? They put all this together. They put up a sticky notes all over their wall, strings attached to each other to try to figure out how to counter every single killer strategy. Took one step into the match and got hit by a fucking Harambe freight train at 100 miles an hour. They were just not ready at all. That is amazing. I'm not gonna lie, that is actually amazing. That might be the best Harambe of all time. Just because of those builds alone. Yeah, that was a huge shit on moment, bro. That's like standing ovation levels of Harambe. You can't plan for an unstoppable force. Very true. Amazing. Alrighty, guys. Well, if you haven't seen the new Swift video, recommend giving it a watch just to get a little bit of lulls in. Scott's going to be reacting to it from, I think, probably later today or maybe tomorrow, depending on what time it is for you. So, I'll check out the reaction video. If I feel like it's too delicious, I might stop and record a reaction to it myself. We'll see. I don't really know. I think the only thing that Scott really is probably going to bring up is just that the stats haven't been updated in 8 years, and basically like anything could be true now, which is I agree. But it doesn't mean that there's more Swift or more solo queue players than there are Swifts, right? It just means anything could be true. And the questions you have to ask yourself are like, why are the devs not just releasing the stats, right? So I don't know. We'll see. It'll be interesting. I'm curious to see where his mind is on it. But with that said, much appreciated for hanging out. Thanks for all the commitments, the recommitments, the new buttons we got in here. Appreciate the builds. Appreciate the spreading of the cringe onto other people. Gotta spread it. And yeah, with that, I guess I will see you guys again tomorrow. Have a good rest of your day, and peace.